DraftKings is now live. Streaming MLB The Show 24, NCAA Baseball 24 Illinois franchise mode.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend set. It's the Colorado Rockies and the San Diego Padres. This one, it's all about the sweep.
Yeah, and anytime there's a chance for the brooms to come out, the pressure is definitely on. We'll see if they can find a way to salvage at least one in this series.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now, and on the mound in this one, Michael King. Chris, a sub-3 ERA for him a year ago.
Well, when your numbers are coming in under 3 as a starting pitcher that's going out there every 4th or 5th day, taking the ball, competing against really good big league hitters, it's extremely impressive. And you wonder what he figured out last year that he can carry into this season that can help him to maintain that number or even drop it lower. We'll see, but we know he's got good stuff, and he should be really good in this one today.
Brenton Doyle, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. The pitch. He goes down looking.
Now this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series, and we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Now here's Nolan Jones. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. Strike on the outside corner. 0-1. Jones in his 3rd season, batting 2nd in today's lineup, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. Ball 1 there. 1 out, bases empty. That's in there. Now 1-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game, and somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Next to hit, Ezekiel Tovar. And that misses. And 1-1. 2 out, space is empty. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Campusano down to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. No score as we head to the bottom of the first.
Let the groove soothe you, yeah. Then let the beat smooth you. Get up, let the groove soothe you, yeah. then let the beat smooth. You get her? So many things I try to say when I'm writing it. I found myself
Back here at Petco Park, today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. Not the best results a year ago, looking for better this season, Chris.
Yeah, really struggled last year, and it was one of those seasons that you just want to flush. But I think you have to remember and take the opportunity when you do struggle to really look yourself in the mirror, identify what went wrong, and make improvements. And I have no doubt that that's what this guy did in the offseason to prepare himself to come back and to be one of the best bounce-back players in the league. We'll see today. They'll have a real opportunity to prove a lot of people wrong.
As we take a look at the Padres lineup. At the bottom of the lineup, a guy trying to turn things around, Jake Cronenworth.
Yeah, he just hasn't been much of a threat this year, hitting in the low 200s right now. And when you're going through this lineup, his struggles really seem to stand out. I know he's doing whatever he can to get back on track, and so we'll see if he can find his way in this one. Maybe show some good signs to us, get it going some way, somehow.
Xander Bogaerts, the next to hit, takes ball one. Grounds one to short. Boots it.
Batting third, the first baseman, Luis.
So a man at first. Luis Ariz stands in. So we'll see what the former batting champ can do here, Chris. And that one fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, I want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
In the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man at first, one away. Got him swinging.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead of the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Fernando Tatis Jr. in now, takes ball one off the plate. And now 2-0.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back. That's long gone. A soaring shot to center. It's 2-0.
Tatis is a superstar in baseball, and that swing of his is a big reason why. He's electric with the bat in his hands. Took on the big part of the yard for that home run and just barely got it over the wall. I thought for a second he brought it back out there too. Gave it a great effort, but you know, those plays are so tough to pull off, and I'm sure he'd love to have another shot at it.
So 2 away with nobody on. Here's Manny Machado. Not close with that one, and it's 1-0. Swing and a ground ball, and it goes just foul. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the 3rd and final game of the series. and he hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he him.
Batting 6.
Now it's the DH, Eddie Rosario. He knocked in 3 of his team's 4 runs in last night's game. That's in for a strike. Two outs. Fought off foul. Ground ball left side and foul ball. And now 1-2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
1-2 now. There's a swing and a drive. And it one-hops the wall. Here comes Machado around third. The relay throw. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Second inning set to go. So in now for Colorado, Michael Toglia.
Number 4, Michael Toglia.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
King back to work. And there's a foul ball. That's off the mark, and the count even 1-1. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching, but you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down, so we'll see how it goes in this one.
Two. Breaking ball misses down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Out to short. Fires to first on the run. Got him. Great play to keep the leadoff man off base. Here's Ryan McMahon now.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
And first offering is fouled off. And it's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Machado throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. 2 outs, base is empty. Next to hit, Owen Miller. That one in the dirt, and that is ball 1. That clips the corner.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Hit on the ground to short. Bogarts handles the chance. Tosses to first. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Rockies. So they make short work of them there. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Padres 2 and the Rockies nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Connor Joe. Outside low, ball 1. On the corner for a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1-2.
That one ripped. And foul as it bangs off the fence. Next offering way off the plate. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. And the leadoff man aboard. Next for the Padres, Luis Campusano. First pitch, and he just misses. Swing and a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. That'll fire up the dugout. His first homer of the year, and they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Cronenworth, a 7th round pick by the Rays in 2015 out of the University of Michigan, where he was a two-way guy. And in fact, the Rays used him that way. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-2. Out to short, Tovar. That's one out, the bottom of the 2nd.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
So the lineup flips over. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and that's a foul ball. On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander.
Two down, base is empty. Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. Bogaerts into second.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun, so that one has to feel good. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Luis Arias, the next up for the Padres. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And that drops in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Off the mark there. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
The count 2-1. And a slider misses down and away.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, right fielder,
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's going to be Fernando Tatis Jr. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The lefty, the 1-0.
Hi there.
Out front and foul to the left side. Bogaerts over at second. Rise on at first with 2 down. Hard hit left side. They get the force. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show.
So 100, not afraid to show my teeth. You can never be like me. Yeah, I push until I bleed. And I keep it so
all set for the start of the inning. Thairo Estrada to the plate.
Thairo Estrada.
Estrada went deep in his most recent game. And a foul ball. And down on strikes. Making 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And it's a hitter. It's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball. But either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Stepping in, Sam Hilliard. That's in there. And that's strike 1. One down, base is empty. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Jacob Stallings now. On the ground to third. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Rockies are down quietly. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the third baseman, Manny Machado.
You know, Boo, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023. You know, these Padres doing a good job of putting the ball into play, and that makes things more challenging on the defensive side. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. The relay not in time. That's a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Now at the plate, Eggy Rosario. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Center field. Doyle gets under it and makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with one away.
Now batting, left fielder, Connor. Joe.
So man aboard, Connor Joe, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. In for a strike, good slider.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0.
He really needed that swing. He hasn't been getting a ton of results at the plate lately, so I'm sure that one felt especially good. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Rockies bullpen. Kyle Freeland out of the game, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Antonio Senzatella.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
So digging in, Luis Campusano. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
He's locked in at the plate, but he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more. His timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And first offering is fouled off. And a strike on the outside edge. And look out, as that one ran in and got him. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's in for a strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's a ball and a strike.
No, that's a ball.
Foul ball there.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Swing and a ball popped in the air. And it stays fair. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
The batter, number 2.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in a chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. 1 for 2. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And ball 1.
1-1. Hey! Woo!
That's down and in. Cronenworth at second. Merrill at first. 2 out of the inning. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 6-0 ball game. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers.
Doyle.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now there's the 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
And the batter now, Nolan Jones. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
2-2.
One down, base is empty. Jones tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And that's a swing, according to umpire Ed Drummond.
Quite the start to this game on the mound. Looking very dangerous to these hitters. 7 punch-outs already. So this lineup hasn't had much success trying to figure him out. I'm impressed with what we're seeing here.
High in the air, out to right. Tatis hauls it in to end the inning. So 12 up, 12 down to begin the ball game. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies nothing.
Watch me, watch me, watch me. Let me work. I put in work.
Welcome back.
What
Let's
do you
take a
got
look
for
at how
the
the series
Padres?
has played out so
The
far.
first baseman, Luis Arias.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Senzatella, 30 years old now, and he was born in Venezuela. On the ground, right side, Tolia steps on first for the out.
Now batting, right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. He's already homered in this game. Fernando Tatis Jr. signed by the White Sox 2015 for $700,000. And then eventually moved in the James Shields trade in June of 2016. Foul ball. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
I love how he tracked the ball right there and was able to get through that fastball just a little bit late. Otherwise, it stays fair. I think if the top hand is a little stronger, same swing produces a home run. Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Machado in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We're headed to the 5th. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies nothing. Back at the ballpark, and in this series, it has been lights out on the mound as we take a check of the numbers. King back to work. And there's a strike.
All these Rockies, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. We're in the back half of the game, and they're still searching for a base runner. He's been great out there on the mound, no doubt, but it's also been a disappointing performance at the plate to this point.
Jump throw, and they get the out.
And as we get deeper, it's not going to get any easier. These at-bats are going to feel more and more desperate with every out the rest of the way.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. That's off the mark. Ball 1. And downstairs. The Padres up big in this one, and we're at the top of the 5th. Next offering is down low.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. Strikeout number 8.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for at the plate either.
Miller batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And a swing and a miss there.
No ball. 2 strike.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
Two balls. 2 strike.
Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
2 down, nobody on. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Slice to right, fair ball. Around first, digging for 2. Throws to second, and he'll pull into second with 2 gone.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
And now Tyro Estrada just missed. Man at second. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Joe has a beat on it. And that is that. So 1 left for Colorado. They still find themselves down 6-0. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the DH, Eddie Rosario. And that's through there for a strike. 0-1. Activity in the bullpen. Lucas Gilbreth getting loose out there.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The left fielder, number 24, Connor Joe.
Here's the left fielder, Connor Joe. On the ground to third, McMahon. Whips it across, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, catcher Luis. Campusano.
Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. That clips the corner. And a strike in there. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Padres down in order, but they're on top by a count of 6-0.
Yeah, who that in the whip? Yeah, you know it's me. You can't stop my shine. I'm just doing me. Yeah, I'ma take a pic for them all to see. Catch me on the scene, looking super clean. Tonight we gon'
Top 6. So in now for Colorado, Sam Hilliard.
Hilliard.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. That's in there.
Two and one.
Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's his 9th strikeout so far.
Way out in front of that inside pitch there, and just exactly the opposite kind of approach that you want with 2 strikes. You want to let the ball travel, make sure you recognize it, try to shorten up so that you can at least put the ball in play. Clearly fooled, but I think even more so, you question the 2-strike approach.
Stallings, the next to hit, takes outside. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. 2-0 to count. Here it comes. That one at the knees for a strike. The Rockies with a lot of ground to make up, and we're the top half of the 6th. That's too low, and that's ball 3. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
3-2. The pitch is outside, and ball 4.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Brenton Doyle, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
So far, this guy's been able to tease the strike zone, gets those swings and misses. Somebody's going to have to shorten up, be a little more patient, and make this guy work in the zone a little more.
Ground ball could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Now batting, left fielder Nolan Jones.
Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one down the line, and that's just foul. Doyle off of first with 2 away. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Padres 6 and the Rockies nothing. Bottom of the inning, here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Action in the pen down there. Lucas Gilbreth getting ready to come on for Bud Black. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess. You have to be right in those spots or things can get away from you awfully quickly.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 3. Right through there for a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
And that one fouled off. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Runner at first with no outs here. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Goes down looking.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Bogarts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Next offering is in for a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner off, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Arise. Stands in here. Takes ball 1 low. Now this is in the air down the line. Jones under it, and that'll do it. Padres leave 1. They lead it though 6-0. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. And that one is in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Padres. Yuki Matsui, the left-hander, up and throwing. Morahone also throwing. Next pitch is outside.
Well, it's been a very impressive outing so far. His command has been a big part of it. Even when he misses outside the strike zone, which is exactly what a pitcher wants.
1-1 now.
No, that's a ball.
Well, it's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Hit in the air, center field. Merrill under it. Hauls it in for the out.
The first baseman, number 4.
Here's Michael Tolia. Has grounded out a couple of times. And that one way outside. And it's 1-0. The Padres up big in this one here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2.
2-0.
And that drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And his 11th strikeout in this one, really racking up the whips.
Well, I think he's got to be feeling pretty invincible out there on the mound right now. I mean, he's got the shutout working so far, and even when he challenges these guys, he's getting away with it. That pitch right there really wasn't anything special, a hittable pitch, but he gets the punch out.
McMahon now at the plate as he thought about that one, but held back. Knee high, that's in for a strike.
1-2.
Two outs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
The right fielder, Fernando Tatis Jr.
First pitch misses.
1-0.
And it's fouled away.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike. Out towards left center. Jones hauls it in, and there's one away.
The third baseman, number 13, Manny Machado.
And now it's Manny Machado. And Manny gets a piece. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his 8th strikeout of the game.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound to pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Rosario stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And that's in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Fastball for a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, the left
Connor
fielder,
Joe,
Connor
the next up for the Padres.
Joe.
Right down to shoot, strike 1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. Rosario leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that's in the dirt.
1 and 2.
Now one missed. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. With number 9 for him in this game. 9.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Yuki Matsui.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Owen Miller getting ready to hit.
The designated hitter, Owen Miller.
Ball 1 and a pitch inside. And another ball. Now he breaks his bat, and that's a foul ball. The 2-1. And that's a little high. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Thairo Estrada.
Thairo Estrada digging in for the Rockies. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor.
1-0.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position, and that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. When you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Hilliard, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Pitch misses. Now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Next pitch is downstairs. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. And that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Lucas Gilbreth.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Luis Campusano digs in now.
The catcher, Luis Campusano.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
That's a ball.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And that one upstairs. And down on strikes he goes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Cronenworth now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Stirring in the Colorado bullpen, Justin Lawrence getting ready to come on for Bud Black. This one high in the air to left center. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, center fielder.
2 outs, base is empty. Jackson Merrill now at the plate. That one's in there. Strike 1. Swing and a ball popped up. And that is that.
These days people say a lot of things that they won't do, things that they want to, man. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, man?
This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never. Boo, growing up, who was your favorite big league mascot?
The Philly Fanatic. Still the best mascot.
Is there a reason?
Well, I love the Phillies, and I love Mike Schmidt. Michael Jack Schmidt, 548 home runs. He was my favorite.
Well, some people say you and the Philly Fanatic kind of have some things in common.
We have a similar body type. It's true. So my dad told me that he had a bunch of Mickey Mantle rookie cards and a whole bunch of valuable cards, and his mom tossed them because, what did she know? So I made my mom keep all my baseball cards, and I really don't have any that are valuable. And that story stunk by me. Anyway. Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brenton Doyle.
Here's the center fielder, Brenton Doyle. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
One strike.
The Rockies with a lot of ground to make up here at the top of the ninth. Pitch misses there, and now it's even 1-1. Right side, Tatis hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, the left fielder, Nolan Jones.
So it's their last chance in this one. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. Swing at a foul straight back. This could end it. Hit to second, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Padres come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
Whether you're a season ticket holder or you just come to a couple of games a year, to see your team win at home, there's just something special about that. Good job by this team to get it done for the hometown fans.
6-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. All right, Singy, let's talk about the man on the mound. He has been lights out lately.
You're not kidding, Boog. I mean, look at these stats. He's got hitters guessing on every pitch. I'm excited to see if he can maintain his dominance in this one.
We'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease. Singy, he's a guy that can rack up a lot of strikeouts.
Yeah, very respectable numbers last year, a sub 350 ERA. And, you know, guys like that, you may think, well, they're elite pitchers that are pitching sub twos, they're dominating. But when you can have that kind of consistency, you know you have a chance to win the ball game every time he takes the mound. So, you know, good season last year, opportunity for him to go out there and repeat it this year, possibly even improve. But I tell you what, if this guy's pitching for me and I'm playing in the outfield, I'm loving every minute of it.
Makes the grab one away. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And Singy, I'm a bit surprised to see this many righties in the lineup against a right-hander.
Yeah, you're not the only one, Boog. I'm a bit surprised as well. And, you know, some hitters work well against same-handed pitching. You know, just back in 2024, Bobby Witt Jr., Vlad Guerrero Jr., and Aaron Judge all had higher batting averages against righties than they did against lefties. So maybe they got a plan after all.
John Birdie batting with one down, takes a strike. One out, base is empty. Next offering misses down and away.
I got a ball, one strike.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
And there's a ball. And it remains 2-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Now one missed.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Downstairs, and that's ball four. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing a walk. Very gritty.
Man at first with one gone. Here's Kyle Tucker. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Cease with a move to first. Birdie back in on a dive. Cease measures 6 feet 2 inches, 200 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Next offering away upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swung on, belted. Way back there. Out of here. Kyle Tucker sends it out. Third home run of the season, and the Cubs have the lead now. It's 2-0.
Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
And next is the designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki. And that's down and away. Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Joe brings it in, 2 away now.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, number 8, Ian.
2 down, bases empty. Ian Happ, the next to hit. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a ball popped up. Bogarts makes the grab, and that is that. Cubs add 2 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back after this on the show. And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Jameson Taillon. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, a very solid ERA last season, just a little over 3. And when you've got a guy like that taking the mound for you, the offense is definitely expected to score 4 runs at least, unless they're really struggling. So more times than not, when he's on the ball, you're going to win the ball game if you just do your part as an offense. So last year, great year. He wants to repeat that or even improve. And I think there is some room for improvement. He's got good stuff. It's just executing from hitter to hitter.
Jackson Merrill leading things off and takes a strike. That clips the corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The 0-2. And they'll do it again. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Batting second.
Xander to the plate now. He played in the Seoul Series to open the 2024 season.
Such a cool experience for both teams, Boog. For Bogarts, it was the 5th country he's played in since joining Major League Baseball. He had the chance to play in the London Series with the Red Sox in 2019 and in the Mexico City Series with the Padres in 2023.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 out, space is empty. Out to short. Swanson whips it to first. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They trail it here 2-0.
I was never a gentleman. I was raised in a trap. Let you spend all this money tomorrow. I made it back. If she told me don't leave, I told her shot it relax now, so she can get ready.
New inning getting started. Here's Turner now.
Baseman, number 3, Justin.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Cease back to work. And first offering is fouled off. That clips a corner.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success.
And that's way high. And the count 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
The 1-2. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
To third, makes the sliding stop, fires to first, and that's a great play for the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great, reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
And now it's Dansby Swanson. A little out front there as he swings through it.
0-1.
Inside. And the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And that one missing low.
2-2 the count.
Good job to fight that one off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3.
I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Tatis brings it in for the third out.
Just a simple man. Oh yeah.
Back here in San Diego, bottom of the second. Now, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Tatis Jr.
And there's a strike on the outside corner.
First pitch strike right there for him. He's going to have to do that consistently if he's going to give any length to his skipper.
There's a swing and a drive. And that lands inside the party porch for a home run. Bottoms up, and they're on the board. It's 2-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
Manny Machado in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
That one in there across the letters.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Got him swinging. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
A sliding stop. The throw. And very nicely done for the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Cronin work.
Now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
He's been tearing it up at the plate recently. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Hard ground ball, base knock. And that extends the inning.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Here's Jason Hayward. On the ground right side, and it goes just foul. Swing and a high fly ball pulled foul, and that's out of play.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike, you go after him and finish him off.
That one hit to right. Tucker makes the play, and that's the inning. A Fernando Tatis Tater for San Diego. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Cronenworth throws on to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, second baseman, Nico.
Back to the top of the lineup, Nico Horner will come up to hit. He's 0 for 1. That one not close, and that's ball 1. And a swing and a miss. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Joe squeezes it. That's out number 2.
John Birdie.
John Birdie at the plate. A walk and a run scored his first time. Splits the plate, strike 1.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
2 down, nobody on. This one smoked, could be trouble. Around first and hustling for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
He was all over that one. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here's Kyle Tucker now. He's already homered here in this one. Hard hit right side. Over to first. And that is the inning. Cubs leave one. They lead it 2-1. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Connor Joe.
I'm on a roll like a ball of flames. Critics be talking like Charlemagne. I went berserk in my this game. Grinding till I'm in the Hall of Fame. Don't break out on Ben, wipe the camera and link go 110 for my fans and my friends when the stats up again. Got me going with the win, ain't no trying to pretend. I'm just a winner.
Right through there for a strike. And a curve is down and in.
1-1.
That to right. Tucker on the move. Puts it away for the out.
The center fielder, number 3, Jackson Merrill.
And now, Jackson Merrill. His first at bat was a strikeout.
Always we know. Just some things we should.
Just missed. That catches the top part of the zone, and the count even at 1. And he lays down a bunt. Bare hand scoop, gathers and throws. He's safe on with a bunt single.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
One gone, runner at first. Here's Xander Bogaerts. He's 0 for 1. That's inside. Ball 1. Tyon with the move to first. Merrill dives one away. And a knee-high strike to Xander Bogaerts. A little bit high. 2-1. That was the sweeper, but it missed. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
The first baseman, number 4.
Luis Arraez stands in. 0 for 1 and grounded out in his first at bat. And a sweeper misses for a ball. Tying run in scoring position here in the last half of the third. Popped in the air, left field, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. He's already homered in this game.
Jr.
First pitch, not close. Merrill, the lead runner at second. Bogaerts on at first with 2 down. Just missed.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one misses. And now 3-0. Manny Machado in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. First and second, 2 down. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Tatis waits. Up the middle. Sneaks through. Base hit. The run comes in from second, and it's an RBI single. It's 2-2.
Gets it done to drive in the run and tie it back up. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Here's Manny Machado now. Inside, just missed. Check swing, and he went. And it's 1-1.
Ball game is still tied. They can get out of this inning with a tie game.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. This one's got a chance. One hops off the wall, should be extra bases. One runs in, a second scores as well, and they take a 2-run lead.
Back-to-back base hits. Anytime you can drive the ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good, and that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. It's even better when it gets you extra bases. Gotta love looking in at your dugout and seeing your teammates fired up.
So, runner at second, 2 down. And now it's Elias Diaz. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. And that is that. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
Suzuki.
Fastball in the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
Suzuki goes 5 feet 11 inches, 180 pounds, and he was born in Japan. Top of the zone for a called strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Ball.
Caught him looking for the K.
No, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Happ swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the 2nd time today. Cubs made Ian Happ a first-round pick in 2015. He played at the University of Cincinnati as an infielder. Played a little bit of out. Oh, that got him.
Well, a few things can go wrong when you are delivering a pitch. That grip, slip out of your hand, release point, wind up, all of those things. And I think it's safe to say at least one of those, if not more than one, got away from him. His next home run will be the 200th in his career. It would be pretty cool to see it right here.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Yeah, and wins that Gold Glove as a left fielder, and it's a guy that was a pretty good center fielder as well. But you know, one of the things for him is just being able to be in the same spot every day. I think it increases the comfort level and allows that athletic ability to really shine.
Fouled off down the right side. That's off the inside corner. Now 1-2. And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Happ, the runner at first with 2 gone. And ball 1.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Up the middle. Oh, great stop. To his knee. The throw. In time. Got him. And that'll do it.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That missed by a lot. Now 2-2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Throws across the diamond. Quick recovery from the misplay pays off for the out.
For the Padres, the designated hitter,
Jason Hayward, the next up for the Padres. Flied to right his first time. There's the strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch is outside. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Foul tip. Oh, that got our umpire. And it looks like it got him upstairs. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out. 2 outs, bases
Now
empty.
batting, the
Connor
left
Joe,
fielder,
the next
Connor
up for the Padres.
Joe.
And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
And misses inside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
To the right side. Horner over to first. 3rd out. Padres go down quietly as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back here at Petco Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now the Cubs catcher, Miguel Amaya. Cease back to work. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
A swing and a miss as he chases way out of the zone.
2 strikes.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. He's got it. And there's 1 away.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch. Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through 1 more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul straight back. The Padres up by 2, and we're at the top of the 5th. That one misses. The count now 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Missed with a changeup, and the count is filled up. And a swing and a miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tatis makes the catch, and that'll do it. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pitchers have fared so far. That's a strike. 0-1. Movement in the Cubs bullpen. Julian Merriweather up and throwing. Presley getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. And that one almost hit him.
2 strikes.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. That's all for Jameson Taillon, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Julian Merriweather.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Man at first, nobody out. Here's Bogarts now. He is struck out, and he is walked. And that drops in for a strike.
You know, these Padres putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like.
Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw, save. That one is upstairs. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. Luis Arias getting ready to hit. Both 2 in this one. And there's the strike. Merrill leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
No, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Gets the outside corner with that one. The 0-1. Started to swing, held up.
1-1.
High fly ball out towards left center. Sizing this one up. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. 1 left for San Diego, but they still lead this one 4-2. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6 at the plate. John Birdie. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Fastball for a strike.
Look, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Next offering is downstairs.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
Headed towards the corner. Tatis really on his horse for it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Tucker stands in now and watches strike 1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
Fastball for a strike. 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Got him looking. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Chris, third time through the order, and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
Yeah, he's been very frugal today. Economical with the pitch count.
That one lifted to left. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Padres 4 and the Cubs 2. Bottom of the 6th, down the third baseman, Manny Machado. Saying you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
Tucker makes the catch. 1 away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Here's Elias Diaz. On the ground, out to short. Throws to first in time.
The batter, number 9, second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jake Cronenworth. 1 for 2. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Just missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Two outs.
Hey. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Happ makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Offense held in check there. We're through 6 full. It's the Padres 4 and the Cubs 2. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Robert Suarez. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 75.
And Happ up to hit.
Robert Suarez.
First pitch swinging. Bullpen action for the Padres. Jeremiah Estrada preparing to come on if needed. Check swing went around. That's strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2.
Three and two.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Ground ball right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it.
Looked to me like he kind of let the ball play him instead of playing the ball. And it just ate him off. Hands get stiff. And even the best infielders make these kinds of mistakes. You just have to learn from it and move on.
Here's JT at the dish. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. Upstairs.
Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-0.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The tying run at the plate. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And here comes Dansby Swanson.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Check on the runner, and he's back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Late swing, fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now, when you follow up a triple-digit fastball with a nasty changeup, pretty much every time the hitter's going to be in trouble. That was the plan. Get him to sit dead red on the fastball and then just make him look foolish with the off-speed stuff.
And now it's Miguel Amaya. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Pulls it in on the run. And that is that. 1 left for the Cubs. They trail it here 4-2. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Caleb Thielbar.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the DH for the Padres, Jason Hayward.
The designated hitter, Jason.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And first offering is fouled off. Thielbar in his 7th season, 38 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Fouled off left side. Swing and a pop-up. Swanson. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away.
The left fielder, number 24, Connor Joe.
Now the left fielder, Connor Joe. Right side, hard hit. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
2 down, base is empty. Now a chance for Jackson Merrill.
See, every time you see me, I got something new.
Fastball for a strike. And that skips in the dirt. Swings through that.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
And that one is lifted in the air. And it falls. And that keeps the inning going.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Xander.
And here comes Xander Bogaerts. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. There's the strike.
0-1.
Merrill off of first with 2 away. They say it went.
0-2.
Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty. 1 hit, 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Padres 4 and the Cubs 2.
Never stop me from being a good wager. I get respect from observers, no public enemy. I'm the white Mary Dad Chuck D.
Now pitching for the
Welcome
Padres,
back, and a new arm on the mound to start
number
the 8th.
56.
Jeremiah Estrada.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So up now for Chicago, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away, if you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And that misses. And that is ball 1. That one missed. And a pop-up on the left side of the infield. Bogaerts under it. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
So here's Horner now. 0 for 3 in this one. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Bunting, and it's in the air. Nabs it, 2 away. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit, and when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Swings through that one.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Ripped to short. Fires over to first. And the Cubs go 1-2-3. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Still down by a count of 4-2.
Now pitching.
Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Ryan Presley.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now,
Luis
Arias.
The first baseman.
One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Backed off the plate that time. On the ground, birdie. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, the right fielder, Fernando Tatis.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. There's the strike. Presley, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a sinker. Not even close there. 1-1. And that clips the inside corner. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next for the
Here's
Padres,
Machado.
the third baseman, Manny Machado.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And Manny gets a piece. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. On the ground, right side. Horner. Slings to first. Machado out of the play. 3 up, 3 down, inning over.
Let's get it. This stuff takes time. This stuff takes time. Stay on that grind. Can't rewind.
Now pitching for
Welcome back, and here comes the closer,
Number
Jason
40.
Adam.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
Towards first, and foul ball. That one misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That one misses. 2-2. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Suzuki will hit next, and there's a strike.
0-1.
With the tying run at the plate, here at the top of the 9th. Fouled off. He was late. Tying run at the plate. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Now, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
Ian Happ, the next Cub to hit. Swing and a drive. Happ Daddy connects. Deep right field. Just missed getting out of here and tying this game. Runner tags at second, and he moves up to third. Now 2 away.
Now back, the first baseman, Justin Turner.
1 out left for the Cubs, and it'll bring up Justin Turner. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And that one fouled off. Adam is just 1 strike away. Got him, and that's the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
And your final 4-2 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Come on. Let me tell you what you told me. They told me slowly is the fastest way to get where you want to be. So I ease to a steady speed. Let that breathe, no push stop.
Coming to you live from Southern California, we've got baseball coming up for Jackie Robinson Day. It's the Chicago Cubs and the San Diego Padres. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. Chris, today a special day on the Major League Baseball calendar, Jackie Robinson Day. Everyone on the field wearing number 42 to honor Jackie and his breaking of the professional baseball color barrier in 1947 with the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Well, Boog, it's a great day for everyone in terms of just the unity that it helped to bring forth within our country, and a lot of times that's done through sport. But for me, as a black player, when I think about Jackie Robinson and I think about the connection of such a great player and all of the adversity that he had to endure, baseball's hard enough just to play, but then everything sort of on the field, off the field, and how he persevered through that, so inspiring.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. Today's starting pitcher, Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Nico Horner.
The second baseman, Nico Horner.
Ball one, no strikes.
1 ball, no strike.
And a pitch. Fought off foul. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Joe hauls it in, and there's one away. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. Singing this righty-heavy lineup is a bit unusual against a right-handed pitcher.
Yeah, Boog, certainly bucks the old conventional wisdom, and I'm not sure I see the vision from the manager on this one. You're not exactly putting your players in the best situation to succeed when you roll out a lineup like this. Maybe they've seen something on video that tells them there's a weakness to exploit. Perhaps that's it.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And a foul ball. Pivetta in his 8th season, 32 years old, and he was born in Canada. There's a strike. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Kyle Tucker. That one fouled off. Tucker with a homer in his last game. And it's
One
even
ball,
up.
1 strike.
2 out, space is empty. And there's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strike.
And that's in the dirt. Next offering is down low. Seiya Suzuki waiting to hit for the Cubs. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And the batter now, Seiya Suzuki. That one ripped. And that gets down in the corner. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Matthew Boyd.
Trying to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Stays alive. He goes down looking.
Batting second.
It's Xander Bogaerts now.
Xander Bogaerts.
And that misses. Ball 1. Inside, just missed. 1 out, base is empty. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. There's a strike at the knees. 2-2. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he did. James Kingsley rings him up.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Luis Ariz stands in. Next pitch is outside.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Pitch misses. 2-1. And that one inside, and it hit him.
Thank you, mate.
Batting fourth. The right
batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. Homered last night. Added another hit as well. That misses, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in the second game of the series. And there's a foul ball.
Ball. 2-2.
Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That K is his 3rd of the game. Padres leave 1, scoreless after 1. Back here in San Diego, second inning set to go. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
And that drops in for a strike. In the air, left field, down the line. Joe brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Justin.
And the batter will be Justin Turner. Turner with just 1 more homer to reach the 200 career mark. He was late there, strike 1.
You know, we usually talk about bigger numbers when it comes to homers, but only about 400 major leaguers have ever hit 200 round trippers in their careers. He's putting himself in great company.
Turner is out.
Batting 7, the shortstop, Dan Swanson.
2 down, bases empty. And next for the Cubs, Dansby Swanson. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And here's the catcher, Miguel Amaya. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
Pivetta over to first, and he's back in there. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's to third. Machado throws to first in time. Out number 3. Cubs leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score.
Which one of y'all are ready to put in that work? Yeah, buddy, stop playing. You ain't never been able to put a bit of your effort in that hurt. Been ready, I'm waiting. Just a minute.
We head to the bottom of the second. Here's Manny Machado to start it off.
Baseman, Manny Machado.
Boyd back to work. And that is out of play. Line drive caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it?
Batting
sometimes it gives, and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Rosario, the next up for the Padres. Sliced hard but foul. No score here in the second. And that's outside.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So 2 down now, and here is Connor Joe. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one back there, leaping, and it's gone. He muscles that one out the opposite way, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 1-0.
That's just a great feeling as a hitter. You let the ball travel, tracked it pretty nicely. He's almost beat there, but he gets the bat head in time, and it's true enough to stay fair. I mean, that's a good feeling when you can hit an opposite field home run, and he did it right there.
Luis Campusano at the plate now. That's ball 1. Campusano matched a homer in his last game. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Jake.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Campusano off of first with 2 away. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Pat makes the catch, and that's the 3rd out. But the Padres draw first blood here on the solo shot. It's an early 1-0 lead. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been playing well.
Crow Armstrong.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman, Nico Hoerner.
Nico Hoerner now at the plate. Fly to left his first time. There's a strike. And that's in for a strike. And the count is 0-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Tying run is at first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. That one out to right. Tatis really on his horse for it. Snags it on the run. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
John Birdie at the plate.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Runner takes off, and a foul ball. Pickoff move to first, and he's back in easily. Next one misses, and it's 1-1. Man at first, one away. Look out. That fastball drilled him. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Kyle Tucker.
And that one upstairs, ball one. I've gotten to call some incredible NLDS games here at Petco Park between the Padres and their fierce rivals, the LA Dodgers. NLDS Game 4 here in 22 when the Padres knocked off LA, and then Game 4 in 2024 when the Dodgers started their comeback and eventual run to the World Series. One of the great fan environments in baseball. Next offering is in for a strike. Runners at first and second with one gone. Up and in, and that's ball two.
2-2. Three balls, 2 strikes.
Seiya Suzuki in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Way back there. Say goodbye to that one. He'll take a trot around the bases, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 3-1.
Those are the at-bats that leave pitchers exhausted. He had to throw a lot of pitches and still gave up the long ball. That's a bad combo. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at-bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Seiya Suzuki. There's the strike at the knees. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Ian Happ up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Grounder might be 2. The underhand flip. There's 1, and that's 2. So the Cubs get 3 on this blast. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now the Padre leadoff man, Jackson Merrill. It feels like we might be headed towards a rain delay if the weather doesn't ease up, Chris.
Yeah, the umpiring crew are going to pay attention to how the weather is impacting this game, and the moment it becomes dangerous, I think, is the moment we'll be forced to take a break.
That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate, but the hands are still stinging after that one.
On the ground at first. He steps on the bag. One up, one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Xander Bogart.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now. Struck out swinging his first time. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
0-1.
Swings through that one for strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Just misses. 1-2 to count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Now a pop up on the infield. Turner. 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Luis.
And now the first baseman, Luis Arias. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. That's outside. Ball one.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Next pitch misses way outside.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
And that one finds its way through. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. Two outs.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
Next pitch is downstairs. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Tatis waits. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 3 and the Padres 1. Welcome back to the ballpark here on Jackie Robinson Day. As we go to the top of the 4th, Turner climbs in on that right side. Outside with a breaking ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And another ball. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Next offering is downstairs. Singy here on Jackie Robinson Day. What comes to mind?
courage. I think about what Jackie Robinson had to endure to be a Major League Baseball player, what he had to deal with in society, but also what he had to deal with in his own clubhouses. To be able to go out there and do that day in and day out, man, that just speaks courage to me.
Fouled off left side. Swanson, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Well, it shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Runner on the goal. Swing and a miss. And they got it.
Well, I really didn't expect him to try to steal second base because he had a very standard lead at best. If you're going to try to get there safely, you've got to get more on that lead. You've got to get a better jump. That was the difference between being safe and out.
And the sweeper is in for a strike. In the dirt, and the count is 1-2.
1-2.
Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning. Cubs are down quietly, and the score stays 3-1. Back here at Petco Park. Now Machado up here.
The third baseman, Manny Machado.
First pitch misses. Cut on and lifted in the air. Half. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Eggy.
So digging in now for San Diego, Eggy Rosario. Up and in, and that's ball 1.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Zips it across, and that's an out.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or 2 is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
And now here is Connor Joe. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And look out. That one gets him. The second man he's plunked in this one. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Right down to shoot. Strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. He's got it, and that is the inning. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Cubs 3 and the Padres 1. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Pivetta back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one pushed to the left and foul. Got him swinging.
Now batting.
And up next for Chicago, Nico Horner. Foul ball there. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. This one in the air. Machado puts it away, and there are 2 down.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Birdie in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Padres. Ron Marinaccio, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Matsui, a left-hander, also throwing. And that's a base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So up now for Chicago, Kyle Tucker. He's already homered here in this one. And that's outside. 1-0. Birdie runs. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
There's a strike. Now 2-1.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Birdie on its second with 2 down. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
On the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Cubs, but they still lead it 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. Fouled off. He was late. Swinging a foul out of play. battling here as he fouls it away. Next pitch misses outside. Going to count 1-2. And Jake has entered the K zone.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. As a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it'd be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Merrill up for the 3rd time here. Watches that one miss. The Padres trailing by 2, last half of inning number 5. Pitch is in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he's ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
And here is Xander Bogaerts. Yeah, that's fouled off. Foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego, and they still trail it here 3-1.
Now pitching for the
Out of the
Padres,
bullpen for the Padres, Ron Marinaccio. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Marinaccio.
Now it's the DH, Seiya Suzuki. Gets the call, and that's strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And next for the Cubs, Ian Happ. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Adrian Morejon, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul straight back. Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two 1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Turner at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there.
1 strike.
And the pitch is outside, ball one. And that one fouled off.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2 down, nobody on. Left field, Joe moving under it. Corrals it. And that is that. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Padres 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Tyson Miller.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And here's the first baseman, Luis Arias. That one fouled off. That one close, ruled a ball. And the count even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 42 also getting ready. Next offering upstairs.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Swing and a ball drilled in the air towards right center field, and he makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, right fielder Fernando Tatis.
Now here is Fernando Tatis Jr. Close one, doesn't get the call, and that is ball 1. The Cubbies trying to protect a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Crow Armstrong should have it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman.
Here comes Manny Machado. In the air, right side. Tucker should have it. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Yuki Matsui.
Yuki Matsui.
Dansby Swanson stands in. 1 for 2.
Dansby Swanson.
First offering, and it just misses. The shortstop takes the ball. Fought off foul. That one finds the zone, and the count's even at 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him, and You know, the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Amaya in the box again, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering misses, 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That's inside, and it's 2-2. And down on strikes. Now 2 away.
Now batting.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. Close, but called the ball. And it's 1-0.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
Out to center. Merrill. And makes the grab. And that is that. And we're back. Bottom of the 7th. So here's the Padres DH, Eddie Rosario. Miller in his 2nd season, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. Ground ball up the middle. Horner jumps, throws, on the money. Nice play.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Digging in, Connor Joe. He's already homered in this game. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Crow Armstrong should have it. They got it for out number 2.
Now batting, catcher, Luis.
Here's the catcher, Luis Campusano. And that one is inside, ball 1.
1-0.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
That's a ball.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Here's a 2-1. And it's fouled away. Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first in time. Inning over. Padres down in order. And it remains a 3-1 ball game.
Trust me when I tell you no exceptions to the rule. Bringing blessings
now
when I move.
So the Padres with a new arm in the mound. Adrian Morejon. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And here is Nico Horner. 0 for 3 in this one. Out towards right center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly.
Now
No messing around right there. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
John Birdie digs in now. That one hooked foul. Horner on the go. Line drive. Merrill makes the catch, and there's one down.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
Horner on the go. Strike in there. The throw, tag, and he's out.
Man, I see him trying to be aggressive right there late in this ball game. Try to add on to that lead. You know, I really like the thought, but it just didn't work out that time. Nice job by the defense right there to keep things right where they are in terms of the score.
And there's a foul ball. Two outs. Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, one hit, no errors, and no one left. Last half of the eighth coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Padres 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, number 42.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Leading up,
now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Jake Cronenworth.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Porter Hodge, the closer of this staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Check swing, called strike. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's way high. And now 3-1. Ground ball to the right side. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and the defense comes away with nothing. Back to the top of the order now. And now the center fielder, Jackson Merrill.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Just missed. The tying run at the plate. This one popped up. Turner under it. Brings it in. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Here's Xander Bogaerts. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch misses.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And that is out of play. Tying run at the plate. And that one clips the corner.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Struck him out looking. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout. And this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Next to hit, Luis Arias, known for his late inning heroics. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. With the tying run at the plate, here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Right side, Horner. Handles, throws to first. That ends the frame. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Through 8 full, it's the Cubs 3 and the Padres 1. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the DH, Seiya Suzuki.
The designated hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
Morejon back to work. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Movement in the bullpen, Randy Vasquez. The hard-throwing righty is up and loosening. Waldron getting loose as well. This to third. Gets it to first. Now one gone in the 9th.
Now batting, left fielder Ian Happ.
Digging in is the switch inning outfielder Ian Happ. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. And it finds its way through for a hit.
Now batting, the first baseman, Justin.
So a man at first. Justin Turner now. 1 home run shy of 200 for his career. And first offering is fouled off. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in safely. Happ leads off first with 1 away. Ground ball right side. Wide throw, and it gets away. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
The batter, the shortstop, Dansby.
A potential double play ball hit to first is probably the toughest one to execute cleanly. That first baseman, he's got a very tough throwing lane to deal with because of the runner headed to second base, and a lot of times guys try to throw over or around the runner, which can really mess up a throw like that. Still, definitely an error, though.
Swanson digs in. 1 for 3.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
That one way inside. Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. If you're the Padres, this has to stay a 2-run game. 1-1 is fouled off. Runners at the corners, one away here at the top of the ninth. Just off the outside part of the plate.
2-2.
Two on, one out. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Amaya in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Two on, 2 outs.
Oh.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's an RBI single, and they take a 3-run lead.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the center fielder, Pete Crow Armstrong. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. And he pumps in a strike. And they'll do it again. The 1-2.
2 balls. 2
In the dirt, but kept close. To second, and he's out. And the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Porter Hodge.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. A pair of strikeouts, and he's flied to center. Inside, and that's ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to try to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Right through there, got him. And now 1 away.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the fielders that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Machado in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Two balls, no strikes to count. That's hard hit on the line. Pat makes the grab for the second out.
Not fooled at all right there. He was clearly all over it, but sometimes you hit it too hard and right at someone. Looking for one of those bloop hits to get a knock sometimes.
Last chance for the Padres. Eggy Rosario, the next to hit. That one's in there. 0-1. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game, and the Cubs even this series up at a game apiece.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
4-1 the final here today. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.